All right, and we're back. So we pick up with V walking away and Beatrice and Arthur continuing their conversation.
Well, that at least saved me one task to ask you to help me with.
I mean, one real task.
Getting rid of the council.
It was bound to happen.
Yeah.
They were. I didn't want people following.
Most likely wouldn't have happened.
You don't know my family.
Yeah, the council. Why do you think we don't have very many older people?
Oh, I have a few ideas. Keep the race young, all that fun stuff.
No. They know too much.
Now they don't.
Thank you
I think
for
the
that.
military suspected me.
There was one. But he had other orders.
He was a good soldier.
Yeah.
But none of them can come. Sorry.
Well, I was going to ask you to make sure that we could keep them off the planet. Because they're planning to possibly destroy it.
They were planning on taking it over.
Or taking it over.
Can't have that.
No.
They're gonna hate me if they ever find out.
They're gonna hate me if they ever find out half the shit that I know.
How much do you tell your husband?
What I was ordered to.
But for the most part, you try to keep him in the dark for what? His safety?
You knew too much.
Your safety. More for your safety than for his.
A little bit of both. Let's just say, Arthur, I have a higher clearance than you did.
You may have, but I'll be the necessary evil if need be.
Hence why I was going to come and talk to you further down the road.
Did I escalate things for you?
A little bit.
Is that going to be any problem?
No, it actually helped a lot. Because now I don't have to worry about
Council, military, Finleys.
Mainly the council.
I wouldn't underestimate the Finleys. Well, I guess you can now.
Let's just say my parents told me the truth.
Oh.
The planet and everything. And I may have not added a 0 to my age.
So you're an older woman, congratulations. I won't give 2 fucks.
Arthur, I'm over about 2,000 years old.
And I should give a fuck why? Is your age going to affect my plans? Probably not.
No. But
you may kill your husband out of a heart attack.
That's why he's not going to know.
It's not important enough for me to tell him, so you have nothing to worry about.
We need to, before you can try to do what you need to do, of resurrecting the human race.
Human is a vague term here.
Bring about beings of life.
There's more. Thankfully, that spell didn't get it all. Because it doesn't partake in that question.
How about before you do that, we heal this planet?
Oh, that easily coincides with my plan. Because I'm guessing this world's dying?
Yeah. If there's one wrong step with the ley nodes.
What will happen if the world is healed?
It will be a paradise, like we've been seeing.
Perfect. That's why I was smiling earlier.
So we have a plan.
Yep. Though, we're gonna have to watch V.
In my head, or just to V and Arthur. V, can you come here?
Right, I'm on my way. I say in my head, and I go and back to where they are. And I do not look happy at all. As I sit down.
I look to Arthur. Let me do the talking.
I just smile and just listen.
V, how much do you know about the council's plan for this planet?
Honestly, not jack shite. My only task was to ensure that the ship got us here. And to help rebuild the technology to have a thriving civilization.
The council's plan was to overtake this planet by force.
Honestly, it's not surprising.
We want to heal the planet. Bring Arthur's plan to fruition.
Fruition?
That word.
Did you just
We
say
need to grow fruits. We need to bring this plant to fruition.
no, I heard tuition.
She said fruition.
Sounded too much like your
Sounds
little
fruity.
brother.
Which one?
Me, the dumbass.
V, I have a lot of secrets. I know a lot of stuff about the council.
I was starting to get that feeling, Chris, in all honesty.
Does it suck that our families were... Fuck, what's the word?
Collateral damage?
That. Shut up. But what the council had planned for Elyndor, this is better. I know it sucks.
My parents are dead.
So are mine. My entire family.
Look, let's just focus on healing this world and see what the fuck we can do about the population crisis now, since it's all kinds of fucked.
I mean, we've seen others.
We have. But they have tried to kill us.
If we had a group try to kill us, there might be a group that wants to help us. And with some of us being alien, we may be able to get into their civilizations to learn about them and to help us.
We'll have to see. Also, I know, and I look straight at Arthur. I don't trust a single thing you do. I trust that it has an ulterior motive for everything. And I look at B. And I don't want to know all the secrets you have. Because I have a feeling I will want to punch you for them. I love you to death, but dear gods, or whatever is out there anymore.
There's one God.
Then by that god, so help me, I will punch you if I have to.
B. Punch me.
I punch her. Square in the face.
Make an unarmed strike.
Oh god.
I don't dodge.
That one?
No, probably not 20.
So you go to swing and you're so angry you miss and just kind of stumble into yourself.
Fuck that.
Because there's secrets that I know that I don't want to. That I will never admit. If you want to punch me, punch me. If you want to strike me with any weapon, do it. I won't stop you.
I kind of just sit down. Look, I'm sure you have your reasons. Will I understand them? Probably not. You know me. My mind is on engines and machine and building and fixing.
So let's do that. Without the council's guidance, or the Finleys, or the military. Let's do it just for us. We make this planet better. Not for anybody but us and the other residents.
All right. Just
And if it Arthur didn't do it, I would have found a way to. Because of what the council has done to me, personally.
Fine. Let's heal this fucked up world. I get up and I walk away.
I'm just kind of on the beach with my face in my knees.
I go over to Bev and I just kind of wrap my arms around her and hold her.
Seeing who it is, I get out of my bullshit and hug V. Because I kind of figure they had a better relationship with their family than I did.
Flying sky, just still in disbelief.
I look to Arthur as I get up. Well, that hurt more than losing my family as I walk away.
Stretch, watch everyone. I go sit against a tree and just watch everyone, waiting for everyone to come ask me at one point.
Okay, so you this is Beatrice running for office in Elyndor. Make Elyndor great again.
Hey.
It's gonna be great.
It's gonna be great. Okay, so Beverly, you are the one that knows what needs to be done.
Yeah, once me and V are done presumably crying into each other's arms, I get up and okay, we should get going. We need to go back and get to that city.
The dead city?
Yes, the horrible one, but it's where we have to go.
I kind of just tear my eyes away from the sky and I look over to be. I'm assuming you walk. Yeah, sorry. I just look to the others and I say, just let B know I'll be preparing the ship for departure. And I kind of just slowly shuffled back over to the ship, start checking things over for launch and everything.
Do you guys... I'm not exactly... Well, the type of religious we were on the station, I'm not really that. But do you guys want to do like a service or something for the people? It's a lot of people gone, and it feels really weird not to do anything about it.
Okay. So everyone climbs onto the airship as the engines hum to life. The crystals beginning to glow underneath the ship. Rises steadily into the air, leaving behind the tranquil shores of Erendar's refuge. The island stretches out below like a gem, its dense jungles and golden beaches illuminated by the morning sun. The crystal clear waters surrounding the island shimmer, reflecting a kaleidoscope of blues and greens, dotted with smaller islets that seem untouched by time. A few seabirds wheel lazily in the air, their cries carried faintly on the wind. As the ship gains altitude, the horizon expands, revealing the vastness of the silver expanse to the west. The ocean sparkles like a field of diamonds under the sunlight, but its beauty is tempered by the occasional sight of jagged reefs breaking the surface or faint mist rising in the distance. The wind is steady, carrying the scent of salts and freedom as the airship sets its course towards Kelveris. You move efficiently, adjusting the sails, monitoring instruments, but there's a quiet excitement in the air aside from the occasional bits of sadness and disbelief. From the deck, the view is breathtaking, especially for you, Colin, and you, Arthur, if you're up there, not having really flown on this besides fighting when you came back. Far ahead, the faint silhouette of Kelveris lies on the horizon, waiting to reveal its secrets. I need somebody to roll me a d6. Okay.
3.
Okay. As you're flying, a strange glow appears on the horizon, resolving into what seems like a ghostly fleet of ships traveling through the sky. Like an entire armada. And you're not sure what to do. You kind of brace. You have no weapons. So you kind of brace. You yell out to everybody to brace. And they pass by harmlessly, but leave behind faint whispers and lingering unease.
Do I recognize any of these?
Make an Arcana check.
That's an 8.
Okay. They're spectral, but other than that, you're not sure how they appeared.
Okay. I'm really gripping the helm.
You do get that cold chill as they travel. You travel right through them.
And I'm just kind of holding. As they pass through me, I kind of look back at them. Are they still? Have they disappeared?
They dissipated.
Who's else on deck with me? Is everybody on deck, or is it?
I don't know.
I look around.
I'm up
I look
there
at
with
Gertrude. I'm like,
I'm in the workshop.
did you see that?
You can make an Arcana check if you want.
Yeah, sure.
Because you are paying attention to everything because you sketch stuff.
Mm-hmm. 6.
It's ghostly, but that's about it.
I kind of just like wide-eyed looked at Gertrude. Do we tell them what just happened, or do we just?
What just happened?
I don't know. It's ghosts.
You saw it. You just can't make out.
Okay.
You don't know where it came from.
Yeah, we probably should.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like we might know something because of our connection to this world.
Go get everybody, please.
I go down to the living space of the ship.
The crew deck.
Yes. And shop for everyone.
Okay.
I've just been up there with them, but not really too much close paying attention.
Hearing the shout, it startles me as I drop what I was working on.
I shout again. Colin needs you. He's being a little pussy.
Really?
I'm sorry, what?
I had to.
No, you really didn't.
Alright.
As I
I'm on my
clean
way.
Once everybody gets on the deck, I relay to that what I saw, the spectral ships passing through us while I was sailing.
I think you're just seeing shit.
Well,
They were there.
Yeah, Gertrude was there. They saw it too.
Arthur saw them too.
Oh,
Are they
I
here
didn't even
now?
notice Arthur.
But nobody can make Arcana checks because you didn't see him.
I think
But
you're
Arthur-
just full of
Arthur can make an
shit.
Arcana check if he wants.
Sure. We'll see how.
Guidance.
Yeah, it's a plus
This will
one.
not be guidance
Oh.
because he is making this before you come up. Because this Arcana is only when you see them.
Okay.
18.
Okay.
Finally.
So the one that's the least magical passes on the Arcana check.
I think I'm the least magical.
No, because you can still cast spells through your items. Arthur's a fighter. So, I mean, yes, he has abilities because of his race, but so do you. So, technically, his class is the least magical. But
Okay.
these are ley line echoes of a long lost fleet. A fleet that may have been traveling through the skies when the shattering happened, that are now more than likely sunk into the ocean of the Silver Expanse.
I
But-
do relay this just
Okay.
casually, like it's nothing.
I'm still kind of in shock. I'm like, so they had airships before?
I'm going back
Does
to my
that
room.
really surprise you, Colin?
I don't know. Like to thought that my design was a little unique. I guess not. I guess so
And
much.
these looked exactly like your ship.
I walk back to my room mid
But better.
conversation.
Well, then again,
They had access to supplies
Yeah, that's true.
and people that could use magic to put them together. These were built by artificers.
Yeah. Would my map already be done for this area, or would I be mapping at this point?
You've got, because you haven't been to everywhere, you have like the outlines of everything done, but you're going to have to, as you visit each place, you're going to have to kind of fill that in because you've passed over some of it, but you also don't know the names, you don't know any of that stuff.
Okay, so then fine.
So you don't have to roll for it
Okay.
now that you've done that, because your roll was just for the map itself.
Okay.
Now it's just kind of filling in like what's on the continents. I will say the rest of the day is yours as we wrap up day one. If everybody wants to, again, this ship can go on autopilot. You guys can sit down and eat. So you can do whatever you want.
I set it to autopilot, and I go down to the galley to have something to eat.
Okay.
I'm peckish.
I eat my meals in my room.
I eat my meals in my room as well. And
I head back to the workshop and eat mine in there.
I grab one of the rations and that I have stashed in the lab
Okay.
and go hide.
I'm just gonna stay up top
Am
on
I
the
the
deck
only
because
one
I'm
using
not
the
hungry.
galley as intended?
Yes.
Because I'm not hungry.
You know what?
Our
I'm
home
gonna sit here in the
exploded,
galley.
or our former home
Actually,
I
exploded.
eat dinner in the galley.
All right. Beverly.
Okay, 1
Okay.
and 20. Of course, I get the nat 20 now.
How it goes.
What do you think I'd do this? Waste your nat 20s.
Hater.
Waste your good rolls on this. Gertrude.
4. Kill me. You'll live. 10. But I said in the chocolate at you.
Okay. Colin.
Or
Okay.
12.
Okay. Arthur? Actually, I'm sorry. Arthur Brooks?
Oh, goodness.
Huh?
You looking up him?
No, I'm trying to think of them.
Oh.
4.
Okay.
10.
Okay. Reroll.
8.
V.
2
Okay.
and 4.
Reroll.
14.
Interest.
3.
Okay.
2.
Reroll.
3.
Reroll. 4.
I need to reroll. That's a 2. 8.
I'm kidding.
That would have rerolled. Because it's getting all my bad rolls out.
Okay.
I was just consistently make that. Is that it?
Let's see. Beverly, you have toxic root paste.
Oh.
It's a bitter paste with an unsettling green color. You take 7 points of poison damage, but
Okay.
you're immune to poison for 1 hour.
Nice. Okay.
Which, not like it matters because you guys are getting ready to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Let's see. Gertrude. You get an energized syrup pouch, a sticky syrup that tingles on the tongue. This gives you the effects of haste for 1 minute, but imposes 1 level of exhaustion afterward, which doesn't really matter. For you, haste gives you amplified movement, allows you extra action, stuff like that. But it only lasts for a minute, so it's not going to really affect you. Colin, you got thornberry tea, a sharp tea with a tart finish. It's neutral, but it refreshes you and provides no additional effects.
Are the thorns in the tea?
No, it's a type of berry,
Oh.
thornberry. So it's like a berry tea,
Okay.
like a raspberry tea, something like that. It's actually very good.
Sit there sipping.
It's almost like the refreshers from Starbucks.
Oh,
It's kind of like that. So it's not a hot tea, it's a cold tea. It's like the refreshers from Starbucks. Not a sponsor.
If I had those, I would know what you're talking about.
Let's see. Yeah. Arthurian legend. You
That's
got
another list he's
glowing
just
sugar
making.
cubes. Bright sugary cubes that dissolve quickly. So roll a d4.
3.
Temporary hit points. 3. And you have a +1 to initiative rolls for 24 hours. Okay. V. You got sweet root nectar. A thick nectar with a sugary aroma. I need you to roll a d6, please.
3.
3 temporary hit points. And if you have any points of exhaustion, it does remove that. And then Beatrice, you have saltstone soup. A salty soup that tastes of seawater. It's neutral, provides hydration, but no effects.
I offer a little bit to Starfluff.
Just turns around and walks away.
I'll fuck you too. Love you. Love you. Just
Fuck
kidding.
you to a
Okay, so the rest of the day is yours if you have anything you want to do. Otherwise, we can take a long rest and we can move into day 2.
I'm in the lab researching
I'm just
and looking
saying
at stuff.
exactly what I did yesterday.
I want to go to the shop.
I'm
Yeah.
actually in the shop, and I'm actually trying to build. It looks like a gun.
No shit.
Okay, where are you getting the parts for this?
I have no idea.
So you won't be able to build it until you find the parts for it.
Okay.
So
Then
if you're
I'm
building something like
sketching-
that, you would have to get scrap metal and stuff like
Okay.
that.
So I'm currently sketching out plans for building this thing.
Okay. There are limits to your artificer ability. You can summon some stuff, but you need objects to be able to create all of this.
Right.
I'm going to go to the shop with my sketch and my tea to finalize a design for. Essentially, it's a maneuvering apparatus that once we get somewhere we can lay up the ship safely and I can get parts, I want to be able to attach to the ship's controls to add more maneuverability to the ship so that we can't just go more than just go up in a straight line without using that.
I will say to do that, you're going to have to restructure the entire ship.
Something I can't do.
Because currently you have astrolith crystals underneath to provide that uplift and power. Then you have one on the front and one on the back that push and pull. In order to do maneuvering, and you've got the big sails, like a normal ship, you would have to remove those sails. You would have to put on fin sails that are able to cant and twist, and then those fin sails would need astrolith crystals as well to be able to power it, to move it. So probably another 2 to 3 months to do it. And in doing that, the ship is non-flyable. Because you have, at that point, you're taking apart its ability of propulsion to be able to build it. So if you get to the point where you want to do that, now I will say you can add on and create those fins and everything while you still have the sails, but it's going to make the ship heavier, and you're still not going to be able to maneuver it the way you want. This is a fairly large ship. It's not going to be fast. It's not a ship made for speed. This ship is made to travel. You designed it for travel. You designed it to hold you guys for a long period of time so that you can travel from... Now, if you want to take the time to create a secondary ship that is made for speed, you can do that. But this is a massive hole. Think of this, for everybody, think of this like the Black Pearl. It is wide, it is big, it is made for travel. Theirs was a little bit smaller than this, because they didn't have all of the rooms and a galley and stuff like that.
As I'm walking to the shop, I'm just I'm going through the calculations and everything in my head. Suddenly, I'm hit with an idea, and at this point, I just I'm trying to hold on to to my drink and my notes, but I'm running to the shop and I just barrel in there. I don't even like heed of who's in there, and I think I pretty much almost get really close to just barreling into V.
Ori, watch it.
I got an idea. Okay. Remember
And
how
don't you
I
have
was saying-
ideas?
Listen, no criticism. Remember how I was saying I was trying to...
Stop it.
What was that noise?
God? No, we're all dead.
Legit.
It was the last of the gods dying off.
The last god died.
Shoot.
In the corner of your eye, you just slightly see like a shift in color and then hide.
But anyway, so remember how I said I was trying to get the ship more maneuverable so we can pitch and yaw a lot more nimbly, right? Remember that?
Yes.
Okay. So unless we're willing to park this thing somewhere and you let me rip this thing down to the rafters and I redo this to reinforce the hull and all this other stuff, I have an idea that's better. It'll take far less time, and I think it actually might help us more at our upcoming mission. And I kind of like just shift through my notes, and I just kind of like open the notebook and I show her the dimensions and more picture than dimensions, of a smaller ship, more like think of like a skiff, not a long like a lifeboat, but maybe a little bigger, but something with crystals lining it, but something that could only maybe hold, I'd say maybe 4 or 5 people at most.
So like a scuttle ship.
Yes. If I'll tell you when we're done what I get the inspiration for, honey, because you'll like it. I was like, something like this that we can keep tied to the ship. If we need to go in somewhere really quick, that can carry us, where we don't need the big ship, where we can just park the ship, fly in and out, very fast, very maneuverable. And I kind of show the pictures of the fin sails and everything, and I was like, I call it the Elyndor flyer.
We really got to work on your names for them.
I mean,
not the worst.
And just for reference, to give you a better idea of the size of your ship, the Golden Hind, the one that Francis Drake sailed, that's about the size. So it's a galleon. Okay. It's like the size of a galleon. This thing is not maneuvering like that.
This is a tub. Fine. It's the size of a tub? Okay, anyway. So I show this. I was like, what do you think? What do you think of this of the Elyndor flyer?
I mean, it sounds like a good idea in case we need to get in and get out really quick.
Again, I haven't gotten the dimensions and the specifics, but my initial design is something that can be either attached or stored. Something, just kind of like push it onto the side of the ship. We launch it off, sails unfloor out, and we're able to move it a lot faster. So if we can get into somewhere more agile and get out very quickly. This thing is designed for speed more than anything. There wouldn't even be weapons on this thing with like what I'm planning for the top side of our ship.
All right. And he would see that there's like sketches upon sketches, like kind of everywhere on the workbench.
And I kind of look at that. I'm like, what are you arguing about?
Trying to build me a ranged weapon.
Can I see?
That might have a little bit of extra.
I picked up one of the sheets, so it shows probably, I'm assuming, the one of many designs.
Oh, one of many. And he would see like it would look like a gun, but it'd be weird because it would have like levers and shit on it. Levers and buttons and stuff.
What size is this? Are you looking? Are you thinking of for this?
Oh, I was trying to make it a handgun, but it might be rifle size, depending on how much I want it to do.
So a longer barrel. Oh. Well, I like the idea. How do you plan to use as a propellant? For I'm assuming this will shoot some kind of object.
I'm still working on that. I'm still working on that, unfortunately.
Well, let me know if you need help with that. That's interesting. I never thought about it. I've been so focused on fixing our little mobile home here. I've didn't think about our personal armaments.
Yeah. I'm also going to be trying to work on seeing if I can't get us all some armor. Because, and I pull at my kind of tattered coveralls that I'm wearing. We need better clothing.
I kind of look down to my own little shabby, disheveled clothes. I'm like, yeah, I guess so. Oh, kind of stretching. Then I just kind of rub my eye. I'm exhausted. I'm gonna keep working on my little Elyndor flyer skiff.
All right. I've kind of hit a wall because honestly, I need material now.
Yeah, same here.
Do I know that V saw me as I sneezed?
No.
Just to V, I think I may know a place.
And in my head, I'm like, I'm all ears.
Yep. Ivory Bazaar, I think it's called. I don't know where it is, though.
All right. Well, if we can
And
find
don't
it.
tell Colin this is my hiding spot. This is the last place he would know that I'm at.
Oh, don't worry, I ain't gonna tell him
Since
jack
obviously
shite.
I don't know that my wonderful wife is in the same room with me, do I accidentally walk into them as I'm like about to leave the room?
You run into something.
What the hell is that?
And you hear.
What was that?
And you hear laughing. That's all you hear.
Okay. V, are you hearing this? I'm scared now. Where's my crossbow?
I'm actually going to play along and
play
be
dumb.
like, I don't hear jack shite.
What? You don't hear the laughing. I'm hearing giggling now. What the hell? Where's my? I run over to my little station. I grab my crossbow. Show yourself.
I think you need to go
You hear
sleep,
the laughing
sir.
again.
What?
You
They
need to
pull
go
the
to
trigger?
bed.
Not yet.
Do it.
I think you need to go to
You
bed.
hearing it.
Show yourself.
You hear it again.
Calling you dormouse.
I just make a.
Make a strike. Make an attack with your crossbow.
Oh,
Calling you
shite.
dumbass.
I don't know what the hell's going
He
on.
doesn't know what's going on.
Oh, I'm aware.
He's never gonna live this down if he hits her.
I'm up on the deck training, by the way.
Okay, that's.
So I'm this is entertainment, though.
9.
What's your AC?
Nowhere close.
So it right into the wall.
Load up another
Colin!
crossbow.
And I step in front of him. Don't you dare loose another one of those bolts in here, or I'm making you clean up the entire fucking shop.
You're gonna stand there with a straight face.
Go
well
to
can I
bed.
blend into
You
my environment?
obviously need
Make a spell
sleep.
check.
There's something going on here. I'm gonna find out.
Sure, Colin, sure. Just go to bed.
How is a 22?
Yeah, I mean, his passive perception is 14.
I rolled a 19.
So, yeah, he
Or,
can't
sorry,
see you at
21.
all. Unless he chooses to investigate, he cannot see you.
So I quickly go behind him, tap him on the shoulder, and then run away.
Something just tapped me on the shoulder. That damn laughing's back.
Alright. Just and I grab his shoulder and I turn him towards the door and I push him out.
I'm still holding the crossbow, by the way. I'm like, what do you know, V? And she slams the door in my
Go
face.
to bed. And I slam the door in his face.
I'll break your nose. Did that break your nose?
No, I wasn't that close to the door.
Yeah.
I just kind of turn and walk very
As you hear the
cautiously to my room.
As just to call, and you hear the laughing again.
And you just go to your room and you just kind of like lay down to get rid of it and see that picture.
I still got the crossbow.
Bing! You and the arrow. And the picture like forms perfectly.
That wasn't nice, Therese.
As I step up. Yeah, well, I didn't want him to know where my other hiding spot was.
No,
he constantly
that's fair.
finds me.
No, that is fair. That's why I didn't tell him. And you see me picking up the scattered schematics and organizing them. But I am going to go to bed myself. Good night, Therese.
I am sorry.
I just sigh and I know you are, but I am still very, very pissed at you and Arthur.
I know.
It'll take me some time to I understand why you wanted the bastards gone. I'm more upset that I would never get to see my parents again. Huh?
Either way.
I couldn't quite hear that.
We wouldn't be able to either way. It was a one-way trip. That's one of the things that the council hid from everybody.
I still had hope, though. And that is what kept me going.
I know.
Now I have to find another reason.
Well, I know you don't like me right now, but keep going for everybody else.
I'd sooner put Arthur in a ditch.
Okay, besides me and Arthur, because but for Beverly, Gertrude, Colin, you can't lose. You.
All right. Good night, Therese.
Good night.
And I walk out to my room.
Okay. So, as everybody takes a long rest, that can reset hit points lost, all of that. We go into day 2. And I will say every day you just kind of, after you get up, eat your breakfast and stuff, you kind of get up and recheck, make sure you guys are aligned the right way. So, as the morning sun rises, the airship glides steadily over the silver expanse, the vast shimmering seas separating Erendar's refuge from the southwestern coast of Calvaris. The waters below are calm, their surface reflecting the sunlight in hues of silver and gold. The sea appears almost otherworldly, its expanse unbroken except for occasional bursts of light where schools of fish leap into the air, their scales catching the sun like tiny mirrors. Silver Expanse's serene beauty is captivating, but there's an undeniable sense of isolation here. With no crew aboard, the hum of the airship and the occasional creak of its frame are the only sounds accompanying the journey. As the day wears on, the horizon begins to shift. Strange low-hanging clouds start to gather in the distance, their edges glowing faintly with a soft magical luminescence. Seem harmless, but unnatural. A reminder that even this peaceful stretch of the world is not untouched by the fractures in Elyndor's magic. I need somebody else to roll me a d6, please.
I will.
Okay.
5.
Okay. So as you're flying, the crystals begin to sputter and lose power.
I run up to the deck. What's going on?
As the ship begins to fall.
I run up to the controls and try and re-engage the crystal, the thing to power them up to give us lift.
Nothing.
You're going to do it again.
Something is not working.
I freak out, forgetting that I'm a cloud that can literally float.
Okay.
I go and I
That's
try
all
to
I'm
figure
getting
out
that room.
what happened.
Go ahead and make me, Gertrude, a investigation check.
Five.
All you can see is that some of the lights, some of the crystals on the bottom stop glowing. That's it.
So I run to find Colin.
Okay.
I'm up at the steering and the controls trying to reignite everything.
So I run in and let him know that the crystals are not working.
What does that mean?
The crystals are like dead. Like DED. Gone.
Dead? Like, as in they're not powered?
Yes.
They're oh, God.
Like the batteries died?
So I
Get V up here.
I run to find V. And start screaming the crystals aren't working.
Oh, shite.
Does V get up to where I'm at?
I
Yeah.
ran to find V, but yeah.
Okay, V, we're gonna have to restart those crystals somehow, or we're gonna have to somehow slow our descent because we're falling and gaining and accelerating fast.
Is there a way that I can fix the crystals?
Not from the outside, no. When they were put in, they were connected with like mechanical wire that comes through the ship up into the base of the steering column.
Oh, fun.
So there is a panel underneath there that can be opened and you can access the lines that go. They almost function as ley line conduits.
After trying to use the controls,
I'm going to open that panel to...
Yeah. BBT to it.
Okay, so I need you to make a Tinker's Tools check. So sleight of hand.
A sleight of hand, and I am proficient in Tinker's
If you're proficient
Tools.
in Tinker's Tools, you can add your proficiency bonus.
So, dirty 20?
Okay. So you're holding on as the ship's... It's not plummeting, but you're definitely losing altitude.
So it's like this?
Yeah, so it's like slowly gliding down. You can feel it, and V like slides underneath and opens it up and begins to pull out some tools, and all of a sudden...
I kind of try and reset the thrust control, and I try and give it power to kind of lift us back off.
And it looks like with probably some of the combat that happened on your last trip, that something got just jolted out of place.
Because
you failed to do an inspection after the last attack.
See what happened?
It looks like something got knocked loose during those attacks. We forgot to check up on her afterwards.
All right. We're gonna...
And I after I make sure everything is set, secure, I'm gonna close the panel. And
all right.
We're
gonna have to, once we get closer to shore, I want to put this thing down in the water. You and we go check the controls, the wiring, the everything to make sure that we don't have another disaster like that. Because if I wasn't so close to the top deck already when it happened, this thing might tilted downwards and we would have plummeted like a rock.
No shite.
We might... I know it's going to add weight to this, but at some point we might want to think about adding an emergency sails on the side to deploy that can maybe not keep us afloat, but arrest our fall enough that we just more or less gently float down.
Oh, those are going to be fucking massive.
Well, it would... if we design it right, it to be foldable and won't be that cumbersome, but can't really put a price or on safety.
Just keep in mind that the size that these would have to be is at least the size of the length of the ship to be able to withstand that.
Yeah, that's
and at least the width of the ship wide. Each of these sails would have to be probably 20 to 30 feet long and about 10 to 15 feet wide just to be able to even slow it down, let alone carry it. These would have to be massive. And yes, you could fold them in, technically, but they would still be huge, and they are going to add probably another 1,000 to 2,000 pounds to the ship.
Yeah, no.
Which means you're going from... This would go from a 3-day trip to a 7-day trip. Because astrolith crystals can only take so much.
It's not feasible. We're just gonna have to make sure if we go under attack, we do the inspections afterwards and fix whatever happens. Alright.
Wish I had access to the materials and dry dock on Sanctuary Prime. I could have fully vetted this thing out.
You might get it soon because it may crumble down to you. Sanctuary Prime just lands right there.
Oh,
we got a new place to live.
Who knows? There may be some
climbing over
family
your
ashes.
dead family's bodies.
Wow.
Okay.
Soon, dude. Too
At least
So
then we could
we'll
bury
say for these, they'll be buried in the ground with the ship, or they'll just be space locked. So I'll say with these trips, we'll assume you're eating breakfast and everything, but we'll roll for dinner
Okay.
before you go to bed. So let's go ahead and do ration roulette.
In Colin's head, he just hears.
Beverly.
3.
Okay.
And another nat 20.
Let's go ahead and waste them on these. Especially because every time you get these, you get one that hurts you.
Oh my gosh.
Nat 20s hurt you?
I mean, in this, it doesn't
The
matter.
food will.
These are random.
The
Gertrude.
food could.
These, it doesn't matter what you roll because it's completely random.
3.
Okay.
8.
Feel about this one. Okay. Colin.
4.
Okay.
12.
Our thirdle.
You're just randomly looking up ways to say my name.
Yes.
3.
Okay. I totally don't have a whole list of these.
Knew there'd be a list.
There's always a list.
11.
Check it twice.
You are not Santa.
I'm sure I'm on that naughty list.
No, because I'm real.
Wow.
Children, if you're at home, Santa is real. Don't listen to us.
Listen, they have other issues if children are listening to us.
Oh,
Exactly.
yeah.
That's actually a fair point.
Especially after this one.
Children, if you listen to this, Santa's fake, so's the Easter Bunny,
The Tooth Fairy.
so's the Tooth Fairy, so's God.
Where's that money come from where I lose a tooth?
Your
Yo.
parents.
You guys are
Or
getting
your
money?
adults. Yeah.
Cade sneaks into your room and puts it under your pillow.
I did.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'll knock out some
I'm
teeth.
cry.
No.
All right, V.
Unless I'm getting money for it.
1
Okay.
and 13.
Okay. Beatrice.
2. 10. Yeah, I don't have to reroll.
That's a first for you.
All right, so Bev gets Venom Spike Jerky. Tough,
Oh.
spicy jerky that stings on the way down. You take 1 point of poison damage,
Okay.
but you have advantage on strength checks for 1 hour. Told you, every time you get a nat 20, it hurts you. Gertrude, you get a salt-cured fish cake. A small salty cake with a chewy texture. It is neutral, so it sustains you for the full day without additional effects. It is salty, like straight out of the ocean.
Back to those fucking crab cakes I have.
Colin, you get a spore flower cake. A dense cake with tiny, harmless spores.
So moldy cake?
Kind of, yeah. It's neutral. It sustains you for a day with no benefits. Starther Trek.
Start the track. Okay.
You get spice bark chips or spice bark crisps. Crunchy crisps with a smoked spicy flavor. This gives you advantage on constitution checks for 1 hour. V, you get Starbright noodles. Twinkling translucent noodles with a light sweet flavor. Roll a d6.
3.
Okay, this is going to replace the temporary hit points you already had. So you get 3 temporary hit points because temporary hit points don't stack. And you have advantage on perception checks.
Oh.
So keep in mind, just to remember, temporary hit points don't stack on each other, but you can stack temporary hit points with a hit die increase. So if you have a spell that increases your hit dice, so like your hit dice is 2d8, or your guys' should be 3d8 right now, most of yours. So if you have a spell that gains a hit dice, that helps your health because somebody would get to roll another 1d8. So that can stack with temporary, but temporary cannot stack on top of each other. But you can stack hit point increases. So, okay. And then Beatrice. You got Energizing Root Loaf. A sweet spice loaf that invigorates the senses. This sucks for you, because it grants the effect of haste for 1 minute, but it causes 1 level of exhaustion. So after a minute, you're going to gain a point of exhaustion. So you might as well give yourself a point of exhaustion, which I guess doesn't matter because you're going to sleep. So with that, everybody eats. You give it to Starfluff, and he's like...
I do not give it to Starfluff.
Oh, he's going to steal it.
So if she gives it to Starfluff, he won't eat it. But if she doesn't give it to Starfluff, he wants it.
She's trying to give him shit. This is finally something that's good.
Oh, that's fair.
This thing actually tastes good.
I kind of hold it up and
appears on your head and just... And then you guys see Starfluff running throughout the entire ship like unnaturally fast.
I mess up with the shit control. So what the?
Because haste does increase your movement speed.
In Colin's head, he just hears the...
I'm getting increasingly paranoid.
Check your telepathy. I think you have to be able to see him. I think it's someone that you can see. It's usually how telepathy is.
Doesn't she have to speak through her mind, though?
It does not tell me if I have telepathy or not with...
Typically telepathy is... If you can do it at will, it's only when you can see somebody. Then, like, for the ones that will last a long time, you can cast a spell and you can create, like, a link that everybody can talk at once. But I will say with that, you have to be able to see him. They have to be in your line of sight.
I kind of am off to the side where he can't see me.
Well, if he is up on the ship, he can see you. He's up and over everything. And where you come up from the galley, or anywhere. It is you have to come up and he can see you. You can still do it, but he's going to know it's you.
I kind of peek up, make sure he's not paying attention, do it, and then dive back down.
I hear the giggling.
You do. I will say you have a passive perception of 14. It's fairly high for your level. You can see.
I hit the thing into autopilot and I storm off toward.
Your passive perception is 13. So
I am hiding.
Where are you, B? As I'm striding through the ship.
I'm hiding. I'm not gonna say shit. I'm not gonna move. Nothing.
I know it's you who's been messing with my head.
I'm in the workshop refining my schematics on the
okay.
gun.
All right. We'll say we go into day 3. Everybody takes a long rest. Now, as dawn breaks, the airship glides over the silver expanse, the shimmering waters giving way to the rugged, dramatic coastline of Calvaris. Towering cliffs rise sharply from the sea, their jagged faces a mix of stone and faintly glowing crystals. Dense bioluminescent forests spread out from the cliffs inland, casting faint green and blue hues even in the early lights. The coast is alive with movement as small bird-like creatures flit between the cliffs, their wings glinting with iridescent lights. By midday, the landscape changes dramatically. The lush coastal forests give way to rolling plains and scattered ruins, signs of humanity's past presence on the continent. Ironstone, though still distant, begins to take shape on the horizon. Its broken towers and jagged remnants rise starkly against the backdrop of vibrant foliage, standing as a solemn reminder of the shattering's aftermath. As the airship closes on its destination, the terrain grows more ominous. The once flat plains are now scarred with long, jagged fissures. Clusters of crystalline growths sprout like malignant tumors from the ground. The faint hum of ley line energy grows stronger as the ship approaches the city's outskirts. A subtle reminder of the corrupted nexus buried deep within. And you land on the outskirts of Ironstone, a sprawling and eerie ruin that hints at its dual history as both a military base turned advanced city. Overgrown streets weave through the remnants of both utilitarian barracks and sleek modern architecture. Air is thick with tension and faintly metallic, carrying the faint hum of ley line energy now shown to you. You've seen this before. Again, you visited the town hall. You visited the hardware store, the base housing, the hospital. However, much of Ironstone remains uncharted. The land itself seemed to shift and respond to the fractured ley line's presence. Crystals have erupted in strange, erratic patterns, and new paths appear where old ones were obscured. So, is everybody gonna go ahead and
once I secure the ship and everything, I lock the controls so that nobody can just get on and do anything.
Okay.
I go down, grab my gear, my crossbow, my boomerang, and yes, I have a boomerang. And I kind of just wait at the game playing leading down for everybody.
Okay.
I gather all my gear. Make sure Starbucks is in my bag and comfy and walk out.
Yeah, I grab my stuff and read them outside.
Yeah.
Same.
I just casually walk out, spinning the blade.
Okay. As you step off the airship, I will say you have the Soulforge Chalice, because you were told to bring it. It begins to pulse faintly. So this is like almost like a compass to these. So you're going to use this to kind of guide you. Its light growing stronger as you move deeper into the ruins. The hum of the shattered ley line becomes more pronounced, pulling you toward areas you have not yet explored. It leads you through narrow alleyways choked with vegetation and debris, past familiar landmarks and towards Ironstone's former industrial district, where factories and labs once thrived. Everybody make me a perception check, please. Beverly,
13.
Gertrude, Colin,
17.
Arthur,
15.
V,
16.
Beatrice.
Natural 20
Okay.
or a 23.
So, you are now in the factory district. The industrial district is dominated by skeletal structures, factories and warehouses that now stand hollow in silence. The buildings are overgrown with bioluminescent moss and crystalline growths, their windows shattered long ago. You can see inside some of these. There's some huge factories. These look like I would say you, Colin, and V, you could recognize these are where metal was forged. These are where metal was created for the buildings and everything else.
I kind of gesture over to V. We should try and get into one of these. I can use some of the metal. We can use the metals for the ship for little knickknacks. Plus, I'm going to need some metal for making the swivel mounts for the ballistas on the ship.
I'm also going to need metal for my gun that I want to build.
Exactly. So let's go get the others, and let's go get everyone to go with us to find one that we think start searching for some metal.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to everyone and tell them, alright, so this is the factory, this is a lot of metalworking area, this is the metalworks, essentially. Me and Colin both need metals and scrap metal, and I am going to need parts for something I am working on.
Okay. All right. Let's get some then.
Gesture to everybody to the nearest metal nearest factory. Basically, see if I want to see if there's a door or any kind of entrance leading inside.
Yeah, there are doors. There's a single door that's a double hinge that kind of opens large metal doors, common on factories. You're not used to it because you're used to like these sliding doors, but these old metal, they're rusted. There is a chain locking them. Probably locked when people abandoned the town, just to protect whatever metal was left behind, more than likely, from what you can tell.
I kind of examined the chain and the lock. V,
simple metal.
V, we're gonna have to bust this open.
I'm gonna grab the metal lock and I'm going to use my metal manipulation to melt it.
Okay, I need you to make an attack for that.
Okay.
You're trying to destroy this thing.
13.
Okay. So you grab the lock and it begins to melt as the chains.
I try and heft the door open.
Okay. You kind of pull the rest of the chains through. Big rusty door. Like, pretty big.
I want to. Do I see inside the?
From here, you've got so much light because it's like mid-afternoon that going into here with there being no power in here, there are some windows, but not enough. They're partially boarded that some light fractures through here, but there's not enough to be able to see without going inside for that light adjustment.
I want to be as quiet as possible. I want to see if I can hear anything that's living in there, it's something that would have been disturbed from hearing a really loud, obnoxious noise.
Okay. So you'll have to go inside.
Yeah.
You can stealth. Roll me a stealth check.
I'm also
Is anybody going inside with him?
I am.
Yeah.
And I'm going to try to
Okay,
stealth.
Everybody make a stealth check. We'll make this a group stealth check.
Well, we aren't going to be stealthy as anything.
Depends. It's a group stealth check. Beverly.
18.
Okay. Gertrude. Colin.
Dirty 20.
Arthur.
17.
V.
16.
And that's a natural 1 for you, I'm assuming.
It's a natural 3 plus 2, so 5.
Okay. Everybody else is pretty good. If that was a natural 1, you guys would have failed. Okay. So you guys can quietly move in there. You don't necessarily hear anything. You can smell the mustiness of this being closed for a while. There is the flittering of dust hitting the lights. You can smell old oil, and there are shavings of metal across the ground, dirt caked across. There are large machines in front of you, so you can't see all the way through because there are large machines that block. It kind of snakes.
I want to
from you to the first machine. Actually, you come in, there's a machine to your left. You can see almost all the way across. There's a wall and then a machine next to that. And then there are various machines scattered throughout.
I kind of whisper to everybody, I don't really see much. Whispering to everybody. I don't hear much. I don't hear anything. I don't really see anything either, but that doesn't mean we're not alone. Lord, who knows what has made this place home. Let's quietly look for metal, especially something that's called a ball bearing. So, if you see anything that's labeled like machine shop or maintenance, just let me or V know. That's probably going to be our best bet where to go. And as I kind of cautiously start walking in deeper into the factory.
Okay. So as you're walking through, since everybody's going to help look for this stuff, let's go ahead and do investigation checks. This is not a group investigation. This is individual. So somebody fails, they make noise.
Well,
Just saying.
That makes sense.
Beverly.
11.
Okay. This isn't a high DC. Gertrude.
16.
Okay. Colin.
23.
Okay. Arthur.
14.
Okay. V.
Natural 1.
Oh.
Beatrice.
Is it lower than a 10?
You got what?
Is it lower than a 10 for the DC?
It's a 10.
9.
But that's okay, because V got a 1. So most of you are looking through. You haven't really found what you're looking for yet. And V you kind of turn and you don't realize, and your foot hits a crate, and the crate falls, and all of the metal comes out. You're like, fuck. Everybody's like, shh. And you hear the familiar sound of reavers. Same things in the hospital. As you begin to see them move up, and one of them was laying on the other side of the boxes that fell. And this thing gets up and is right in V's face.
Oh,
I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh,
You guys haven't fought reavers yet.
hey babe, what did you roll? Never mind.
Oh my.
Let's see. Okay. So I need everybody should be able to pull up the map.
Is it ready?
Yeah,
Should be able to
it's up.
pull it.
Yeah, refresh.
Okay, so I am going to do. Obviously, these aren't in here, so we're going to go. Second. Okay, so let's see. So we have V here. We have one of these guys here. We've got another one up here. We've got one here and one here. You guys should be able to kind of mark on this, maybe. And you want to tell me where you are, where each of you are on the map.
Oh,
I think you can move your own.
Yeah.
So go ahead and move yours where you would be.
well, which way was the entrance?
It is. Hold on, I'll show you. Right here.
Okay, so I would probably be here.
Arthur went down here.
That's unfortunate.
That is.
Okay. So, I will say we have. Second. Like this. Make it a little bit easier for you guys. You can actually see what is what. Thank you, D&D Beyond, for finally putting maps in here. Okay, 25 to 20.
We got 23.
23.
21.
20.
Okay, so we have Colin. You got what?
21.
What's your dex?
14.
Do rollies, please. 5.
5.
Oh, okay. 10.
8.
Okay. So Colin, Beatrice, Gertrude. Um, 20 to 15.
15.
Arthur. $15 to 10.
14.
10.
V, what's your dex?
16.
Okay. So, all right. So with that, we have, I'm going to say Reaver 2 is going to get a surprise attack on V because you did not see him coming. He just kind of popped up. So, he is going to move here. And he is going to make a actually, on the surprise attack, he's going to do a lunging bite on you. That's a 23 to hit.
That hits.
And that is 10 points of piercing damage. And I need a con save, please.
Against what?
A 13.
17 plus 5 is...
You are not paralyzed.
Okay.
So you drop these, you hear that sound, this thing gets up, and it bites your arm, and you gotta kind of like pull it off. And you can feel the weird blood that does trickle down your arm, even though you're metal.
Oh.
All right, that ends the surprise round. Colin, you are up.
I'm going to try and hit. Can't hit Reaver 2, but I'm going to turn and launch Firebolt, my cantrip, Firebolt at Reaver 1.
Okay, the one on the left.
Yes.
Okay.
That. Dirty 21.
That hits. Roll damage.
Oh, 9.
Okay. To you. All right. Anything else? You have a bonus action and movements. Okay. All right. That ends your turn. It is now that Reaver's turn. Let's see. Shit. Oh yeah, I can get there. It's going to take its movement speed and come up to you. And it is going to make a multi-attack on you. One with its claws and one with its bite. The claw is a 19 to hit.
Hold on. 19?
Yes, it does.
That hits.
Okay. That is 4 points of slashing damage as it runs up right across your chest. Now it's going to go to bite. That is only a 9. So it goes to bite you, and you kind of like push its head out of the way as it bites right under your arm. Okay. That is it for that one. It is now Reaver 4's turn. They rolled really high. Reaver 1 rolled a 22 on initiative, and Reaver 4 was a 21. Oh, perfect. Gertrude. Okay. It is going to hit you with a multi-attack. One with its claw, one with its bite. It's a 16.
Can I lie and say that doesn't hit?
No, you can't, because I have your AC right here. All right, that is 8. Ooh, that is 10 points of slashing damage as it
Okay.
even through your. You're not down.
No.
How are you down?
I'm not down.
I thought you just said I'm down.
No, I just sighed.
It even your ethereal form, it almost rips through it like magic. All right, now it's lunging bites. That hits. That's a 17. You may be down. 10 points of piercing damage. Not quite.
And this is why I put my highest roll into Constitution.
So he bites. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as he bites into your arm.
16.
You save. You are not paralyzed. Okay. So he bites and you kind of have to pull it away, and this just like white liquid just. All right. That ends its turn. Beatrice, you're up. Gertrude, you're on deck.
I'm gonna go after Reaver 1.
Okay.
I am going to cast Guiding Bolt at first level.
Okay.
$16.
Definitely hits. Roll damage.
That is 16 points of radiant damage.
Okay. How do you want to do this? It's vulnerable to radiance. So that 16 was 32.
I figured because I'm like, wait, they're all undead.
Yeah. I mean, yes and no. They're technically not undead, but in this case they are, yes.
I just looked directly at the Reaver and I'm like, Reaver 1, I'm like, hey, sup? And I cast the bolt.
Hit it and Colin, right in front of you, the thing into dust.
I kind of just like...
As Reaver 1 dies. All right. Anything else, Beatrice?
Because I cast a spell, I cannot.
Okay. You have movement. You have everything else.
I'm going to try and move myself where I won't hit V for...
You're fine.
Okay, then nope.
We're not doing that anymore. We're going back to more normal rules. Okay. You're smart enough to be able to cast over and around somebody. Okay, so that ends your turn. Gertrude, you're up with Artie McFarty on deck. You got Reaver 4 right in front of you, just... These grotesque-looking humans, no eyes, dripping something out of their pus-filled face.
Ah!
I believe that it's just going to be an action. Mist form, where I can go invisible. Or nearly invisible for up to 1 minute. You know, do that.
Okay.
I don't think it's in D&D Beyond. It's in my class actions or my race actions.
Okay, hold on. Let's see.
It's ridiculous to me that.
Okay, you can do that. It does take an action. However, if you make an attack or take damage, it dissipates.
Yeah, I was going to use it to move out of the way.
Well, they will still get an attack of opportunity. It's just at disadvantage. So that's up to you. You can do it and move. There's no matter what you do, unless you have like Dimension Door or something like that automatically teleports you away, they get an attack of opportunity.
It's good action
I'm
disengage,
just
right?
trying to think of a way on how I can attack them with everything that I have being ranged.
Well, you can attack them from here. It's just done at disadvantage.
Yeah, no, just someone.
So it's up to you what you want to do. You can go invisible, try and move, and again, they have disadvantage on it.
Okay. I'm going to try to chill touch.
Okay, that is... so, you can do that. It is still at disadvantage. Now, I will say, if you want, you can take an action to disengage. That will allow you to use your movement to move out of the way and does not give an opportunity attack. But you cannot do anything else unless it's a bonus action.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
Okay, so you can action disengage. That's fine. You want to move your full movement?
Yeah.
Okay, which is 30 feet. Where do you want to go?
I was just gonna go by the
Beatrice?
Yeah.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You can go like, you want to go here? You can go here. You can't get down further. Or I will say you can come here right in front of...
Yeah, that's where I was gonna go.
Okay, that works. So you can quickly move out of the way. You disengage quickly. You have a bonus action still.
Okay.
You just don't have your movement.
I recently figured out how to use D&D Beyond and see my bonus action. So that's nice.
But you don't have any spells you can cast as a bonus action.
Yeah, no. That's why I didn't know I had any bonus actions.
Yeah, you don't really have anything you can do as a bonus action. The only thing you can do as a sorcerer is convert sorcery points or do tempestuous magic, which tempestuous magic only allows you to use wind to allow you to fly after casting a spell. Actually, hold on. I will allow this. So let's go back. Oh,
Okay.
That's Beatrice. Let's put you back here.
Okay.
So, as a bonus action, you can do tempestuous magic. Okay? I'm teaching you.
Thank you.
So, tempestuous magic is a great thing. It's a storm sorcerer ability. So, as a bonus action, you can cast this and gusts of air surround you, and you can cast a spell. Now, again, this will still be at disadvantage against him, but it will allow you to fly up to 10 feet without provoking opportunity attacks.
Okay.
So you can use tempestuous magic to move 10 feet without, or it'll move you 10 feet, and then you can have an extra 20 feet if you want to do that.
Yeah, I'll move.
And actually, you can cast it before.
Okay.
So here's what I would do if I was a sorcerer. And for those listening, this is a teaching opportunity. You cast tempestuous magic, okay? We move 10 feet, 5, 10. Okay? Now, you can cast your spell from here without disadvantage.
Okay.
And then you can use the rest of your movement to get back more. So let's do that. You cast this tempestuous magic, this air swarms around you. You jump back 10 feet flying into the air as you go to cast. What are you casting?
I'm gonna cast Magic Missile at 2nd level.
Okay.
And do 2 at each of 3 and 4.
3 and 4?
Yeah.
So that gives you what? 4? You have 4 of them, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
2 for each.
So roll the damage for the ones on 4, because Magic Missile automatically hits unless you have shield.
4. 5.
That's 9, right?
4. 4. 8.
So 8 for that one. Okay. And then do you want to take the rest of that movement?
Yeah.
Okay, so we can put you back here. So you jump backwards and and these little pink orbs, 2 one way, 2 the other way, hit these reavers. It's like all right. That ends your turn.
Yes.
Okay. Keep in mind, you can do that every time.
Oh, perfect.
Every turn, if you are engaged or even not engaged, you can do it either before or after as your bonus action. So keep that in mind. That is a storm sorcerer thing. It's very effective to get, and that is made to get you out of the way because sorcerers are squishy. So this is a lesson to everybody, and obviously nothing against you because again, you're new, but check your stuff. You would be amazed at what you can do that you don't even think about.
I don't know if I was going to ask you if I could do that once I realized.
Yeah, you can do that every single round if you want to. it doesn't give you an extra 10 feet. It does use your movement.
Yeah.
So you would move 10 and then move 20 again. But it does make you fly into the air. And technically, you can fly.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to, you could go 10 feet and then move the rest of your movement to go up instead of out. So you could completely fly. Just keep that in mind. Again, it still doesn't add to your movement. Okay. With that, Arthur is up with Beverly on deck.
All right, I'm gonna move up. I have a 30 feet movement. I think that puts me next to Colin.
It does. Right there.
And then I can apparently use where was it? My cantrip produce flame as an attack spell and toss it at the number 2. It has a 30 feet range.
Okay.
So
Yep, so you can summon the flame, choose to throw it within 30 feet, and I'm assuming Reaver 2.
yes.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack.
Dirty 21.
That hits. Roll damage. Should be 1d8.
Yeah. Oh, it's on that. I'm just gonna do this. 4 damage.
Okay. You set this fire out. Okay.
I can't use a spell as a bonus action since I already used a spell, correct?
Influence.
Oh.
Because that is a cantrip. Cantrips don't count towards your magic use.
Okay. How long
It's only if you use a slotted spell. If you want, I'm assuming you're looking at Flame Blade.
I am.
Yes, you can summon your Flame Blade. However, that is a concentration, which means you cannot cast anything else when that is out, but you will be able to do melee damage.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so you can summon this Flame Blade. It looks... tell us what the Flame Blade looks like. It is made out of pure flame, but what is it shaped as?
You guys would see more of a recurved small blade and a handle that matches the sickle in my other hand.
Okay. And I will say with that, because you do have the sickle as well, that will allow two-handed fighting. So, but again, you cannot cast any other spell because that is a concentration. It'll drop that. If you get hit, you're also going to have to roll to maintain the concentration.
Yep.
Okay, so that ends your turn.
Yep.
Okay. Bev, you are up.
Okay. I am going to put my tentacles down.
No.
Right.
Okay.
I'm going to put one over here.
This kind of thing.
Somewhere over here. Yeah.
Okay, tentacle 1.
And then the other one over... Can I put it over here?
Sure.
Okay. Oh! Alright. Well, those interesting things are going to attack Reaver too.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
My first one's a nat 1, so the first one doesn't do shit.
Okay, yeah, that
Which I pictured the one on the left, probably.
Okay.
And then the second one's a nat 20.
Okay, roll damage, double the dice.
Right. Hang on, let me... And then that
Called
was my
spiritual
extra
weapon.
one, so I think I get an extra dice to begin with.
You don't have that yet.
Not yet, but I'm going to get it.
You get
Let me take a look.
She's a cleric. Cleric gets spiritual weapon.
And it is coming back. The pink dildo is coming back.
Bring back the spiritual weapon.
Oh god.
I gotta figure out how to make a dildo mini.
It can't be.
So
You can buy
far,
them.
I'm at
You
17,
can
but
buy
does my
stuff.
second one do 2d8?
Of
Yeah,
mini
but-
dildos.
I don't want to buy a real one. That's too much money.
No, like a literal thing of mini dildos you can buy that people who says that thing.
What was that? I'm sorry.
Does my second tentacle does 2d8, right? Instead of 1d8?
One time, yes.
Okay.
And you double both of those because you double all dice. So roll a 2d8, double whatever you get.
So 27 total cold damage.
Okay, and that was so 2.
Yeah, the one next to V.
Check something. Okay. So this tentacle wraps around it. It kind of. It's looking hurt, but it's still there.
Alright, Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Eldritch Blast. Hold on. Let me just double check something. Oh, Eldritch Blast is a cantrip for you, right?
Yes.
Okay. You're fine.
23 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
12 more.
Okay. So you
Force.
and think as it fades away.
And I look over to V like, I got you.
Oh, thanks, Bev.
And that's all I can do this turn.
Okay. It is now Reaver 3's turn. It 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, right there. All right, right up to Bev. And it is going to make a multi-attack.
Okie dokie.
One with its bite. One with its claw. Let's do the claw first. That hits. That's a 23.
Yep, definitely hits.
That is 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
So that runs up to you right in your back. And then it is going to do a lunging bite. That is a 15 to hit.
That hits. My AC's 13.
And that one does 11 points of piercing damage.
Whew, okay.
And I need you to make a con save, please.
Okay.
As it bites your shoulder.
6.
That's a fail. You are paralyzed.
That's fun.
Wow. So you feel this surge of some type of venom come through you. With paralyzed, you're incapacitated, so you can't move or speak. You automatically fail strength and death save, or not death saves, dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against you have advantage. And if attack hits you, that is a critical. Any attack that hits you is a critical hit if I am within 5 feet of you, basically.
Okay.
So I get advantage, and if I hit, it's an automatic crit.
Mm-hmm.
You are lucky that was his second attack.
Yeah.
Okay. That does end his turn. Via's up with Colin on deck at the top of the round.
Oh, you fucking bastard. And I'm going to run up and get behind it. My movement's 30 feet.
25.
So, and then I'm going to use my Face Blade Battle Axe on it.
Okay.
And doesn't that give me
You
advantage?
do have
since
advantage. Yes. You're flanking.
So 22 to hit.
22 hits. Roll damage.
And I'm going to use... That's 9 plus... That's... my bonus action, which is a face strike. So 9... 14 points of damage.
So you run up and strike it in its back as they...
And that'll end my turn.
Okay. That ends your turn. We go top of the round with Colin.
All right, I'm going to use my spell Catapult on this thing. Do I see like any kind of like a sharp object, something that's not very big, like something that's between like 1 to 5 pounds? Some
You can make a perception check.
Okay, that is 23.
You can see like a small box of ball bearings.
That'll work. I grab a ball bearing.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast.
Just a single ball bearing?
Grab a handful. I'm assuming ball bearings are like what, this big?
No, they're smaller than that.
So
Yeah.
like this big. So yeah, I grab a handful, and I'm going to actually try and. I got something on like a little device that I have on that's in my pack that I have there. I pull it out, got a little bit of ball bearings on there, something I had, and I'm gonna kind of aim, concentrate, like right at. Sorry, what is that? Reaver 3?
Yeah.
Reaver 3. And I'm gonna try and just. Boom.
Okay.
That is. Hold on. Well, actually, what catapult is? It's a 60-foot range. It says here. Actually, I don't roll for that one. You have to make a deck save. All right, I thought I read this properly.
You're doing what?
Catapult, first level. Says choose one object weighing 1 to 5 pounds within range that isn't being worn or carried. The object flies in a straight.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you just have to make a deck save. Sorry, hang on. Oh.
Deck save 14, it succeeds. It's a natural 19, so it does nothing to it.
Okay,
So it just flies past it, hits the wall, it scatters on the ground, and creates rough terrain. So everybody there, your speed is halved. So, right. Everybody right here, your speed is halved.
Okay.
Because there are ball bearings on the ground now.
Yep.
All right.
Where did
So
they
Yeah.
go?
they fly out. The thing dodges out of the way and it hits against the wall and scatters on the ground. Is that end your turn?
Looking at bonus actions. Yeah, there's really not much I can do.
Okay.
Well, no, there really isn't.
All right. Reaver 4 is up. It is going to move into V and is going to
Me?
take its multi-attack, which is done at advantage because it is flanked.
Flanking?
Yep. That definitely hits. That's a 22 to hit for its bite or its claw, which is 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And ooh. Its lunging bites is a natural 20. I rolled a 19 and a
Ooh.
20. Ow.
Yeah.
That is 14 points of piercing damage.
I'm down.
Okay. So this thing comes up, slashes her back, bites her in the neck, and V just drops. Okay. It's a good thing it doesn't get another attack. So he would try and eat you. They're zombies, man. Okay. With that ends its turn. Beatrice, you're up. Gertrude's on deck. Arthur's in the hole.
All right. Seeing B go down by Reaver 4.
She saw herself go down.
V.
I said V. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
Fuck. 11.
Yes. You. It actually hits the window, scatters the window, and you see this light drift out. Anything else?
No, because I used a spell.
Okay. Burn those spell slots. Okay. With that, Gertrude is up with Arturo on deck. Okay, what one? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
6. Seven. Okay. Okay. They got it. They're still standing. Okay. Arthur, you're up. Bev's on deck.
With 30 feet of movement, can I get to at least number 3?
See, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Sure. No, you cannot.
So that's the
You would be able to get to here because that is difficult terrain. So once you get there, it costs 10 instead of 5, and you only have 5 left.
okay.
So that's as close as you can get.
And I can't attack him at that angle.
You
I?
can, but you're going to drop the concentration on the flame blade.
With attacking with the flame blade?
No, well, you can't attack with the flame blade because you're not in range.
Oh,
And if you cast another spell, you break concentration.
right. Okay. So that's okay. I'm not dropping concentration on that thing. And I do not have haste or anything to do. Well, dang it. That's my turn.
Okay. All right, that ends your turn. Bev, you're up.
I'm stunned.
That's right, you are
Paralyzed.
stunned. It does end now.
Okay.
So you're just sitting there, just kind of drooling.
Do I have to roll concentration for my tentacle?
Yes, you do.
Okay. So
You
I
took
get
damage.
advantage, but it's concentration. 19.
All right, it stays.
Okay.
All right, so that ends your turn. You are no longer like that. Okay, so it is now Reaver 3's turn. Okay. It's just decide this. Okay. Letting the dice decide which one of you it attacks. Because naturally, it would attack the person that's down. According to the dice, though, it's going after Beverly. Because on a 1 to a 3, it was going after Beverly. 2 to 4, it was going after V, and I rolled a 3. So it is going to do a multi-attack. One with its claw. That is... That probably misses. Yeah, that's an 11. And then a bite. That one's a 14 to hit. Beverly.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was muted. That hits.
Okay. That is 12 points of piercing damage.
I'm down.
You try. I was going to make you make a Constitution saving throw, but so you go down. Okay. I'm going to. Okay, that's it. That's it. And with that, your dildos disappear.
Damn. They were
They just-
expensive.
They go flaccid.
Okay, they do.
Oh,
V, you are up.
I'm.
Or no,
Oh.
sorry, you are down. Roll a death save, please.
God damn it.
Actually,
Oh,
you are
Fuck
down.
me. Oh shit.
I'm
This
sure
is gonna
Bev-
I mean,
hurt.
Bev probably will.
No,
If
they
we don't
won't.
both die.
I'm fucking the afterlife.
Oh, okay.
What'd you get, V?
Valid.
Got a 4.
That's one failed death save. Remember, I
Uh-oh.
believe you're at a 16
Man,
for your DC. Okay. Top of the round is Colin.
Okay, I'm gonna use a firebolt on Beaver 4.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Okay. Roll damage. Somebody just comes in. Counter spell.
Firebolt? Well, no, it's a cantrip. So
It's magic.
yeah, that's right.
You produce it out of an object, but it is magic.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't find a D10. All right.
That's the one with a 0 on it.
So that is a 6 doubled.
Double to
12.
12.
So I just aim my little crossbow. And I yelled, "Hey, ugly! Eyes on me!" Well, never mind.
Hey, you guys. Okay. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, yes, it does.
Okay. It is now his turn. Make an intimidation check.
Intimidation check.
Intimidation.
Excuse me.
No, I have that, like...
15.
Okay. It did work. So he is going to move, but he can't get to you. He's going to use all of his speed. 5, 10, 15. Actually, he's going to go here. He's going to go after Gertrude.
Perfect.
Because he can't get to you.
Yeah.
You're too far away. So he's going to make a multi-attack against Gertrude.
Oh, shit. Can I shield that? Well,
He can. It's done as a reaction.
yeah.
Have you made that reaction the entire time?
Okay. So it is going to make claw attack. That one fails. You can use your reaction. That's going to increase your AC by 2, I believe. By 5. Okay. Okay. And then, so it misses the claw. You're able to, and it grinds into something magical. And then it's going to go for its bite. That misses as well. That is a 12. It would have hit you if you did not throw that. So it goes to bite and gets into the shield. And that is going to last till the end of your turn, I believe. Okay. All right, that is Reaver 4. Beatrice, you're up. Gertrude's on deck.
I'm going to go after Reaver 3.
Okay. Those magic missile spell slots.
No.
You only got 2 spell slots left.
Okay.
You shouldn't. You've cast magic missile twice. You have 4 spell slots.
Oh, on D&D Beyond, it shows I have 4 at first level and 2 at second level.
What did you cast them at?
Second. So I'm out of second level.
Oh, okay.
I still have 4.
I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at first level.
Okay.
What was that, 20?
Natural 20 for 25?
Okay. Counterspell. Kidding.
You would.
Would cry.
If there was something magical here,
So
I've done it so many times.
that's 20 points of radiant.
Which is actually 40 because they are vulnerable. So that's on Reaver 3. It is gone. Okay. That ends your turn.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. All right. With that, Gertrude is up with Arthur on deck.
I'm going to go after number
The only one left.
4. Yeah.
Okay.
With shocking grass.
Okay. You can do that.
And I'm gonna activate the Heart of the Tempest boom thing because it's
Why not?
lightning damage. So,
Okay. Make an attack roll. You have a +4 to the roll.
oh yeah, I know, man. 7.
Miss. So you go to touch and the thing just moves out of the way and
I'm telling you, Pam cursed my fucking dice.
I didn't touch your fucking
We
dice.
swapped rolls.
Okay. You want to do anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to get the fuck away from him.
Okay. What's it called? Can you pronounce it?
Tempestuous.
Okay. Where are you going?
I'm just gonna float above his head and go to the entrance.
You want to go your full movement?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Right now.
30 feet in the air. Okay. So you go straight up 30 feet using that. All right, now it's got a clear line for Beatrice.
Thanks.
Okay, Arthur, you're up
3
with
fucking health.
Beverly dying on deck.
I can easily get to number 4, right? With 30
Oh, yeah.
feet.
5, 10, 15, 20. Almost all your movement to get there. Because of those ball
It
bearings.
wouldn't be flanking because Gertrude's 30 feet in the air.
Correct. Where you're at, it's not flanking anyways.
I know.
But even if you came around, no, Gertrude's in the air.
Yeah. Alright, I'm going to first attack with the sickle.
Okay.
That is a total of 21. 21.
Hits. Roll damage.
7 damage with the sickle.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action of the 2-weapon fighting.
2-weapon fighting. Okay.
To attack with the flame blade.
Okay.
Natural 20, so 22.
Okay. Roll damage.
And that's 3d6.
Yep. Roll 3d6 and then double it.
12, so 24.
24. How do you want to do this?
I'm going to bring the sickle down first, and then I'm going to bring the flame blade coming up its back, up its side.
Okay.
Showing the military prowess of the skills.
And the thing goes down. All right. So you have your 2 friends down and bleeding out.
Blech.
So do I just have to cast? Do I need to cast Spare the Dying first, or can I just cast?
Not if you heal.
I'm gonna.
There's no point in wasting that.
Well, Spare the Dying is.
Yeah, but you're wasting time.
All right.
I do still have my potion in my pocket.
And let a cleric be a cleric.
I'm going to cast Healing Word at 2nd level.
Okay. I will say, if you want, you can have everybody come to you so that more than just the 2 of them get healed.
I go right next to it.
Because you don't have anywhere to long rest here.
Yeah, I go
I
right
look
next.
up at
I
Gertie.
suppose I can float down.
Because I think you can get...
It's 60 feet.
You can still get me. This is not.
So roll the healing.
Do I have to roll a d20 for it?
No. You're out of combat.
Okay, that's 15.
Okay. So everybody gets 15 points of healing. And more importantly, we burn a spell slot.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. You did Healing Word?
Yeah.
That is 1 person.
I thought healing.
Nope. Healing Word is a creature of your choice.
I think it's mass healing word that does multiple. I'm not sure.
It is. Now, they do have healing potions. You could just pour the healing potions down to save your spell slots.
True.
Yeah.
But yeah, Healing Word technically is 1 person. It's a mass healing word that gets everybody.
So I'll heal you for 15 since I already
And I
cast
believe
it.
there's like healing prayer or something like that.
Okay. So you get 15 points of healing. So I go up to V and Bev and use their potions.
Okay, so both of you should have your potions in your inventory. Like, you should have written down your potions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I need you both to roll down your roll your healing for your potion.
That is 8d8 plus 8.
Yeah, I go back up to full because mine was a lot. Mine was like 12d8.
Yeah. V, just go to full. It's going to take you to full. But those things are gone.
Yeah.
Okay, and remember they are supposed to have drawbacks.
Yes. You should have the doc for that.
Yes.
Sorry,
They
that
need to
person,
roll.
but-
So, both of them say optional. I don't see where it says what they have to roll. So, Leyline Surge
It's the optional.
or Backlash.
Yeah, so both of you roll a d20.
Okay.
Beverly,
I
what'd
got
you
a
get?
12.
I got a
Okay.
12 as well.
Okay, so that is the Leyline Surge.
Okay, so drinking the potion temporarily enhances the drinker's connection to the leyline energy, granting them advantage on Constitution saving throws for 1 minute.
Okay, so just write that down. If it was a 10 or less, then you get the... Stop it. Then you get the negative effect. But, so you pour down... You guys are able to come back up. And with this, as you come back up, you see the things laying on the ground, dead. Colin and V, go ahead and give me investigation checks.
Oh, goddammit, cat.
Investigations.
25. I rolled a natural 19 plus 6.
Okay.
10.
Okay.
Cat, you are fucking up my rolls.
Colin, roll me a d6, please.
D6. 2.
All right. So you see, as you're looking through, you see this alloy that glimmers with silver and violet hues and feels unnaturally light, but you try and bend it and it's impossibly strong. This is Star Shard alloy. It is forged from astrolith crystals.
Would
which
I
gives
know
it
what this is?
innate. I will say, if she's next to you, she can see that it's astrolith because she can actually feel it. If you make a weapon out of this, it has a chance to deal additional force damage or ignore resistance to non-magical attacks. And if you make armor from this, it adjusts to the wearer and provides a perfect fit and enhanced mobility, giving you advantage on dex saving throws.
Me seeing that
There's a whole box of it.
yeah,
Oh,
this
we're taking
has it, I'm gonna look and see if I can sense any more of it.
The box is it.
That's just it.
They took as much as they could. This is what
As
was
I'm
left.
standing over the box, just kind of looking at this.
Hey, Nix, we need your hole.
What's wrong? Why are you calling him?
Put that in there.
What is it? It's a metal. It's a nice metal.
It's infused with astrolith.
Say what?
It's infused with astrolith.
I heard you. I just I put the thing down, take the box. Here you go.
Shove your box in my hole.
Fuck you.
Okay. V, roll a d6.
Oh, D6. Fur child. I love you. That's a
Is that
1.
now?
This fur
A
child.
1. Okay. You find after a little bit of search, you find some type of steel that is glowing faintly with alternating hues of blue and green as though pulsing with the remnants of magic. This is called ley steel. This is a shimmering metal alloy infused with ley line energy. Now, the thing with this, it's conductive, so it enhances magical properties when used to craft weapons or armor. Items made from ley steel may grant +1 to spell attack rolls or +1 to AC against magical attacks. And then it has a ley line residence. When near an active ley line, items made from ley steel radiate faint warmth and may grant advantage on arcana checks to interact with magical devices.
Am I
All
near
right,
enough
can
to
you
be able to
send me the doc for that?
There is no doc for it, but I will remind you what it does.
Okay.
Hey, V.
Yeah, I have a feeling, and
We want to keep that.
yep.
Also,
I take a box
GM,
and
I also grab that box of ball bearings that I found and also shove it into.
What was that?
I shoved the box of ball bearings into Nix's hole.
You put your balls in his hole?
I hate you. I
Okay.
truly.
So, all of you do this. I will say in here, if you wish, you can take a short rest. You're not going to be able to take a long rest in here. It's not safe enough. But you can take an hour or so and kind of breathe,
I want to
regain hit points.
I also want to look around just a little bit more to see if I find any kind of machine tooling devices, something that's...
Nothing is portable enough. These are massive machines, and they are bolted into the ground.
I have a question with the short rest. It's saying cleric hit die, I get a total of 3 back. What does that mean?
It means you have 3d8
Of healing or of what?
hit dice to heal yourself.
Okay, I don't need healings.
Yeah. Because some people on a short rest, some classes only get 1 hit die. Clerics get 3. But with that, you guys kind of sit down, relax, take a drink, take a deep breath before continuing on. And that's where we're picking up next week. So we want to thank everybody for listening to us. If you're new, welcome. If you're old, you're old.
You're Ben.
Join Ben. But we want to thank everybody for listening, old and new. And please join us next time as we roll the damn dice. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Right.